got my chunky milk. Just give me a second. Need to move some cables, and that's never fun. Hopefully nothing dies while I'm doing that. Alright, good. Nothing died. Doing great. Okay, awesome. I just need to lower the music a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a smidge, only so it's not unbearable for my very sensitive little ears. Little baby boy ears. Boy! I'm so tired! You guys have no freaking clue how tired I am! Because I am very tired, actually. Waka waka. Let's get it. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Just gotta grab my coffee. Oh god, I needed that. Okay! Let me put my first thing first, let me put my little stretchy reminders right there. There you go. I'll play in 25 minutes for me to stretch. And here I am! Oh Christ, my back! Everything hurts! Ow! Owie! My poor little back. This is a nightmare. Honestly. But yeah. Here I am! It's me, the little guy. Hello. Just a second, let me grab my coffee. Oh Christ, I need a sip. Okay. Listen. I'm very, very tired. And very, very... But I'm feeling okay to stream today, at least. Monday I was kind of... You know, bleh? Well, like that. I was feeling that. Exactly that. Not the best feeling in the world. But... now I feel a lot less bleh. I feel a lot more bleh? Blee, if anything. You know what I'm talking about. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Shut up. Cafe posting, you know it. I'm so hungry. But I did eat this time. I ate an omelette. It was yummy. I put some bacon in it, and I put some mozzarella in it, and mozzarella, what am I, a gringo? Mozzarella in it, and I put tomato, and I put some garlic, and I put some olive oil. What else did I put in it? Oh, and some onion. What else did I put in it? I think that's about it. Some pepper. Yeah, it tasted great, so like, yeah. How do I sound, by the way? Because again, once more, I had to move my microphone. Because life can never be easy. My setup has to constantly be in the verge of like blowing up or something. So I had to move my microphone, even though I found like a way that it works pretty good. Hi Anthony, welcome! Thank you for stopping by. Hi, Anthony. Hi. Thank you for stopping by. I was just complaining. You know, my job. Let's see. But yeah. Since I have your attention here right now, I'll just welcome you all properly. So, welcome. Thank you for tuning into my space waves. And yeah, welcome to my UFO, the unrestricted fun online. Welcome everyone and everybody, Earthling Terrigolas and the like. Welcome to my spaceship. It's me, your second or third favorite alien, Pera. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just like the fruit. And like the fruit, I fell off a tree. And unlike the fruit, I didn't come off of it. I didn't fall off the tree because I grew in it. I just climbed the tree and I fell. Yeah! I hope everyone's having a good evening, evening, whatever you are tonight. And if you aren't, I hope the silly encounter of the fourth kind will cheer you up a bit. It's Commission Wednesday? Commission on a Wednesday? Even if I didn't start a commission before? Listen. Listen. I was dying on Monday, I already told you. I wasn't feeling good Monday, so I had to move this to Wednesday or I was not gonna do it. And it is done. It needs done doing. Even if today's gonna be a kind of a short stream, because I'm a little eepy. But it's not gonna be that short. Maybe it won't be short at all. I always say, oh, it's gonna be short. It end up doing 4 hours instead of like 4.5. But you know, we'll see. We'll listen to the feels, to how everything feels. I think you should have fun. Okay. Because again, I have no way of knowing that. Every now and then I look at it, like I look back into my thing and I either blow up the audio or no one can fucking listen to me. I mean, you probably can, but my point is like, I can't hear myself good. I'm like, fuck. Where's the line? And it's always whenever I end up like having to move the microphone like a centimeter for whatever fucking reason. But yeah. Now that we have started, let me get out of this ethereal prison and into my drawing spot. Let me get there. God, my neck hurts. It doesn't hurt as bad as some other times, like, yikes, I just felt it. That was not great. It made a whole chunk in it. By the way, as always, if anyone wants to use the streams as body doubling for their own stuff, you're more than welcome. I'll be your body double today. Yeah. So get to work. I'll get to work myself in a second. So, let me get out of this prison first, though. First things first, get out of prison. Old streamer. What do you mean, old streamer? What are you talking about? I'm not old. I'm merely 80 years old. I'm a spring chicken where I'm from. Just out of my teenage years. Just 80 years old. Let me see. What is it? This one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Hang on, escaping prison. Hang on. Just a second, let me escape the prison properly. I have my little props. Bada-bum. There I am! Finally! Let me move this. Perfect. And now we put my paint. There it is. Boy! My body is in agony. Ah, by the way, Mauri, I almost forgot to confirm with you. I can go to the movie, and I absolutely can, don't worry. I can go to movies. Sorry to confirm on stream. I fully forgot to confirm. For some reason I thought I told you. I absolutely can. We can hang out on Saturday, watch movie. If you want after movie, because movie is early, right? So if you want after movie, we can do your little figurine. In the meantime, huge. Yeah! I was able to make some free time. I do need to do the stuff I was gonna do on Saturday. I need to do them on Sunday, but it's no biggie because Dad was able to. By the way, my dear father, who is an earth monkey, dearest father, he got by a car. We got crashed onto. How do you say that in English? Nos chocaron. We got bumped? No. It's like a car kissed our car. That was not fun. That was not very fun, but a car did kiss our car. Nothing bad happened, but the car got the car got carred, and now like we're paying for the fucking repair and junk. Part of it is paid by the you know, the aseguradora. God damn it. Hello, Isaacu! Welcome to the stream! Thank you for stopping by! Welcome to the stream. I was just talking about how a car got me. Well, not me, my dad. My dad's car. It got us. Car collision, car crash. Car collision, basically. Yeah, car crash. Yeah. But it was small. No one got hurt, but the car got, and the people that take care of the paper and the car, the people that you pay, you give money to these people, so they, whenever you have a problem with the car, they take care of it. They like cover some of the car stuff. I don't know what the hell that's called in English. The seat selection is terrible, Lamal. That's okay. I mean, do we at least sit together? Because I don't want to go to a movie with you and just fucking like, as long as there's 2 seats, Mauri. Seguro? Yeah, seguro, but like, how do you say that in English? How do you say seguro in English? Wait, that was the problem. Not because I was like, oh, aseguradora. Wait, hang on. Seguro in English. It's a bad day for insurance. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you. Insurance. Thank you. Also, nice. I'm glad, Bodhi. But thank you. Yeah, the insurance is paying most of it, so it's fine. But yeah, within by we I mean father needed to rent a car, which it's never cheap. So like we needed to rent a car because my dad, being a professor and all, works in various different places during the day, and now that he's teaching to also like you know, college and high school students and stuff, like both, you know, he has like 5 minutes or whatever in between one school and the other to go to, and that's not doable without a car. That's just not feasible. So like, yeah, we had to rent a little car, so it's fine. But we were able to rent it, luckily, so everything's cool. But that was a whole thing. It stressed me out so bad, dude. It stressed me out so bad. But yeah, luckily, car good. Car is being fixed. Car is being fixed, and the first 10 days of the renting car is being paid by the insurance company too, so that's also cool. But yeah, Mauri and I are going to go watch Spirit Away on Saturday, because they're doing a screening of Spirited Away, and I haven't watched that movie since I was like 8. Yeah, that sounds nuts. It was so annoying, honestly. They always get us. At least this time it was some guy with like just a kid in his car, and like nothing bad happened, because every now and then, like whenever my dad gets hit like on the street by like a car, is usually a drunk weirdo. It fucking sucks. One time that before my dad had was able to afford a car again, because for a while we weren't able to afford a car, so my dad was doing all of his work in a motorcycle. I think it was New Year's or whatever. I want to draw a car. I have cars in the mind. I think it was some New Year's, but which made it way worse. But like, a drunk driver fucking hit him in his motorbike and it fucked up his leg. Luckily, well, not luckily, because as it turns out, the reason he needed surgery was because this is my brain car. This is not what my car looks like at all, by the way, but like this is my mind's car. I'm just gonna try to draw a car from memory. It's just one of those things that you should, among horses, one of those things you should never draw from memory, a car. But I'm feeling brave, I guess. No, it would be, yeah. No, that's stupid. We were doing fun until I got to the the main window with the front, whatever the fuck it's called. Again, I'm so tired. Beautiful. It's just a little man car. I don't know if like they do have an exhaust like on the front, right? Yeah, they do. Now where are they? It's not too bad. Honestly, for a car from memory, it's not the worst I've seen. Like, I could have done worse. I could have done like this. It could be worse. It looks like a car. It doesn't look like a good car, but it looks like a car. Movie night sounds good. Yeah, I deserve a little break. I deserve a little fucking break. Please, God, tell me I didn't just see a fucking nut. This is the worst. Listen, me. Listen. Remember when I told you that my stupid house just collects bugs like it's a Pokemon trainer? Because it's an old house and old houses just are full of junk that the fucking bugs love? I'm gonna have to take care of this, but I think I just saw a fungus. I don't know what it's called, nut. It's like Gant? It's like a little fly, but it's not a fly. But it's not a fruit fly, but it has like the size. It's a little bit smaller than a fruit fly, right? I've been having a little bit of an infestation of that every now and then because my house is so humid. Even if they don't have any plants or any like actual fungus to like feed off, they just like that my walls are all humid. They love that shit, so they grow. Who's talking to me? Stop it! Oh, it's cool. No, it's my friends. It's my friends being supportive. How dare they? How dare they? How dare they? No worries. They were telling me, oh, sorry, I can't make it. I'm walking in the street. I'm walking here, they were saying. Nat. Oh, they're pronounced Nat? A gnat? Oh, yeah, a gnat. I can't believe it's called like my friend. Not Nat. Damn. Well, I have an infestation of gnats, I guess. Not right now. Not right now, because I try to catch it early every time. But I thought I saw one flying, which means I'm gonna have to fumigate sooner than later. So tomorrow I'm probably gonna like fill this room with like bug spray and junk. I still have a bunch of like stuff to fumigate from my last ant adventure, so that's good. But yeah, so I'm gonna deal with that tomorrow, but I thought I saw one flying, but just in case, I'm gonna have to remember to do that. Either tonight, well, not tonight, because I'm probably gonna end up late. Look at this car from memory. It's not a bad, I've seen worse cars from memory. by me. I can't emphasize that enough. It looks like a car. I'm gonna paint it. I like it. What are we feeling, boys? Red Lightning McQueen or? It almost looks like a convertible if convertibles looked bad. But yeah, I didn't know they were pronounced gnats. Oh, thank you. Also, like, god damn it. Actually, let's go with green. I haven't seen a lot of green cars lately. I like green. Green, I think it's a great color for cars. I'm not biased. But like, here's the thing. People need to start having fun color cars again. I'm so tired of seeing like gray and like black cars anymore. Stop it. Get a red cool car or orange car. Fuck, a yellow car would be neat as hell. Yellow is new gold. Yay! Hello, Nat. Yeah, I was talking about the fact that I have an infestation of gnats. Damn! One's right there! Get 'em, boys! Stick 'em, boys! Oh, I'm getting both in the polls. I'm gonna add some ambience. Some ambience for the ambience likers out there. Stick 'em, boys! Get the net! Well, first things first, should I go rain or... That's a river. And I feel like it's gonna make people want to pee, and I don't want to do that to you. Ah, city! Ah, hell yeah, city landscape noises. I love that. My city is not Sikkim. Yeah! My city is not particularly noisy, but I cannot sleep without car noises. Because my house is right in front of like a street, like a main street, so every now and then you hear like, and you know what? It's so relaxing to me. Very relaxing to me, personally. But other than that, like, because my city is not that big, because because my country has like 4 million people in it. Small planet. But like, because of that, sorry, I was thinking about cars. The little light I gave it looks like it's blushing. She blushing. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it's not a particularly noisy city just because there's not enough people for it to be noisy. But city noises just are relaxing to me. You know what noises I hate? I hate cricket noises. I fucking hate cricket noises so bad. A lot of people are like, oh, cricket noises, they're so relaxing, they're so like beautiful or whatever. No! They're not. They're very much not. They are grating to me. I hate them, stupid bugs. They're noisy as hell. Not only that, we'll see if that maybe that'll happen maybe someday that'll happen on stream with how often I've been streaming. Maybe one day it'll happen on stream. Listen, I know I said this before about how my house works and stuff, but because I have like this like sunroof, right, that it's like made of like basically glass. It's not glass, it's a special glass that is used on sunroofs, right, but it is glass basically. But yeah, because of that, it has like a little space in between the actual roof and the sunroof, and that space, like, it's a welcome mat for a bunch of like critters that are smaller than than the hole that it lives in. And one of those critters that love crawling in, guess what? It's a cricket! And guess what crickets are? Noisy as hell! And guess what my house has? Horrible acoustics! Which fucking make the fucking cricket just cricketing around in the roof, sound like they have a fucking megaphone. It's a nightmare. I have to use, like, whenever that happens, which is fairly rare, but whenever that happens, I have to, like, wear headphones and shit all day, like, all night, because it drives me nuts. It's insane how loud how loud it is when they, like, get in that part of my house. It's insane. It's insane. I can only hope that it will happen one day on stream, so you guys can hear it, because you can't catch a lot of noise in this microphone with how I kind of, like, fixed everything. But I'm 90% certain if I have a cricket, like, on the roof again, you guys will hear it, because I've had that happen, like, being on phone calls or whatever with people, and people being like, is that a fucking cricket? And I'm, like, in the other side of the house. Like, it's... And they never hear anything, like, from, like, my things, but they hear the cricket! It's a whole thing. If my buddy Gaston, like, stops by, like, he can attest, because I'm pretty sure I was in a call with them once when the cricket happened. It's a whole thing. Oh wait, no, that's right. Whoops. I almost forgot, like, the wheels do show a little bit. It's not a whole because if it was like that, the wheel wouldn't be able to rotate, would it now? J Mode is asking about the movie seats. Oh, let me check. Sorry, Bodhi. Thank you, Nata. So, Bodhi, let's see. So, which ones? Anyone's is fine. The corners are usually less annoying. You're right, the sitting is a fucking nightmare. I'm guessing the red ones are the ones that are occupied. Yeah. Sorry, I just saw the one sitting. Someone left, like, in the middle of everything, they left, like, a one sit, like, empty. And it's really funny to me, because it's either, like, that's just gonna be an empty spot, or some poor schmuck is gonna have to sit there in the middle of fucking a sea of strangers. Ugh, I'm really gonna have to mask up with this freaks. Actually, that movie theater is not that small. It shouldn't be that bad. Like, I'm gonna mask up anyways, because I always mask. That's not a trans joke, that's a that's a fact about my health. I'd rather be cautious, always. Like, when I got COVID, which wasn't fun at all, and I fucking hated it, and I shouldn't have had it because I was the only fucking freak masking still, and I still got it, regardless. What I was saying is, like, when a doctor tells you, like, yeah, try not to get it again. Because, like, you have a lot of, like, pre-existing conditions, and this time it didn't get you, but, like, the more times you get it, the worse it's gonna be, so, like, try not to get it again. So I'm careful, what can I say? I'm careful. I'm just careful. So yeah. Again, that movie theater is not that small, so it shouldn't be, like, just me masking should be fine. But, you know how it is. Maybe I should take some Lysol with me. If someone coughs near me, I Okay, so I drew my little car. my bad car. Wait, let's give it some like dimension here. Yeah. That's the stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'll try to get ones in the right hand corner then. Awesome, thank you, Modi. Yay! I'm going to go watch Spirited Away again. Again, it's nuts. The last time I saw that movie, I did see it in theaters. In Japanese with subtitles with my sister. Again, I think I was like 8 or 9. I must have been like 8 or 9 because I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I must have been like 8 actually. Not even 9. It was my favorite movie for a while as a kid, but like I haven't watched it again in forever, so this is gonna be fun. But yeah, Mauri. Awesome. Let's go watch a movie with my friend. Me and my friend watch movie. But I did see the seating. Okay. What made me laugh while I was looking at the available seating was like, okay, so these are all like occupied seats, right? And there then was like one seat there that was like empty, and it's like, oh no. Like again, some poor schmuck is either gonna have to sit there or there's gonna be a big hole here. It's probably the people that sat here that did that, because like, it makes sense, right? So you don't have to sit right next to a fucking stranger. To me that makes sense, but like, I don't know, I wouldn't play it like that. But yeah, the fact that they are playing it in Japanese with subs, also that's neat. That's neat. I didn't think they would. That's super neat. Just like the first time I watched it, this is so fun for me. I probably should stop going over this car. But I don't know. I'm trying to like. Listen, this is how I do studies too, like of things that I don't know how they work. I usually just draw them how I see them in my head, and then I pick up like a reference, and from there I draw again with the reference, and I just kind of fix it from there. It's been working good for me. Do you guys want to see my mind horse before I start like my commission? Let me show you my mind horse, because my mind horse is like, it's very good. I haven't drawn a horse in a second, so their bodies is always like a little bit of like a, their bodies are always a little hard. But in my head, my mind horse is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not great. It's not great, but it is pretty good. It is pretty good. Something that I always have to remember is their eyes are a lot higher than you think they were gonna be. Always. Their face is a lot longer than you think it's gonna be. Like, haha, what's with the long face? But no, for real. It's a lot longer than you think. And they do have like a little lip bit. It's a little round over here. And they're very muscly. They're extremely muscly. They're so big. And like, their skin is so tight to their bodies, like comparatively to other animals, that they look kind of fat actually. It's like they're pretty round in the tum. Okay. Their legs are a lot skinnier than you think. Every time, like, you're gonna draw a horse, be like, okay, but their legs are probably gonna be skinnier than that, and they are. kind of giving him a little bit of like a cow body, and that's not what I want to do. But it's hard. It's hard, I swear. It's very hard with these freaks. They're freaks. They're freaks. Their neck is also a lot longer than you think. Like, it's like every part of them is a fucking challenge. It's very fun to draw horses. I love drawing horses. Their face is the easiest part. Everything else is a fucking nightmare. There, now we're cooking. I made his neck like not long enough, and I didn't realize. Now he's a bit too fat. There we go. Sorry, I made his neck a bit too short. But yeah, they're pretty like round in the tum. It's very interesting how they are like, how they look in general. There's something that I'm not doing right with his leggy right now, but I don't remember what their back legs look like. I always struggle with that because it's hard because you think of every other quadruped you're drawing, and it's like, but their back legs are a lot different than a lot of like quadrupeds. They're freak animals. I love them so much. They're so fun to draw because they're freak animals. There you go. Let's clean up this majestic creature. They're not so... It's a lot easier to cheese a horse when you're drawing them in movement, because you can just like... you can just like, you know, just have like the horse here and like, I don't know, the face and then. You can just like, as long as you give them like the proper folds, like you don't accidentally give them like knees, shoulders, shoulder knees, which is like, wait, how the fuck does? Okay, so it looks a little like this. Yeah, just this is like there. There. Like, as long as you don't accidentally reverse their legs, which again, it's very easy to do, like, you can absolutely cheese them a lot more when they're in movement. Just because you can mess around. But a static horse is really hard, because you have to, like, really think about it. Look, the two seats, the collision set. Damn it! Segunda fila, medio, or corner, primera fila. And it's fine, Mauri, you pick him! I can't! It's okay, just, you pick whatever, it's fine! Mauri, pick whatever! Pick anything! I trust! There. I didn't know so many people wanted to see Spirited Away, like, in Japanese. Jeez, the weebs are taking over. It is a Saturday, to be fair. Like, it is for a Saturday, to be fair. Yeah, it's a lot easier to cheese a horse like in movement because you can just like play around with the shapes. And it doesn't need to look like good, but like again, static horse, hard to draw. The evolution of the car. Let's clean up this bad boy and let's get to my commissions before I go a little insane. Sorry I'm all over the place. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired, and again, as I usually discuss, at this hour, my ADHD medication no longer in my bloodstream. It's gone. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone, and you have to deal with brain, with normal ass brain. Uh-oh. I better save this. Sometimes, again, MYPAINT sometimes is a little like this, and that's okay. We love MYPAINT anyways, even when they do this. Even when it do this, we love her. Even when she's a little difficult, we love her. She just needs to restart. She needs to restart real quick. But that's okay. We all need a little reset every now and then. I don't mind. No, fuck! I accidentally almost no! Don't open Blender! Stop it! I almost opened Blender and exit. What the hell? There we go. There he is. The horns. Horns. The horns. There it is. Awesome. But yeah. I really recommend that. Like, for studying like things that you never draw, like draw them without reference first. Like it doesn't need to be like a full drawing. It can be like a quick sketch, like, oh, I don't know, I never drawn a skateboard or whatever I have, but like just like whatever. You can do just this. Try to figure out from there, and then you look at a reference, and then you draw a proper skateboard, and then it like stays in your brain because you're correcting the things that you like assumed correct before. It's almost like correcting your own assignments. It'll stick better in your head, at least in my experience. Like, I remember how horses looked way more just because of that, and how animals look also just because of that, because I started them without any reference, and then I moved to reference. Because we're bad. We're monkeys with terrible memory, let me tell you that right now. We have bad memory, visual memory. Even if you have great visual memory, you're probably forgetting at least a little bit of detail. So, and you're probably assuming about how a lot of things look. Like, if you only draw dogs and you're gonna draw like a horse, I actually think I made the legs a bit short. They're probably a lot longer than that. But like, yeah, if you only draw dogs, for example, and you're gonna draw a horse, what you're gonna end up doing is you're accidentally gonna make like a dog paw, like for the arm, because that's the only quadruped you're drawing. But that's good. Because if you're drawing a horse by memory and you kind of construct it like a dog, and then you look back at your, like, then you check like reference and then you draw it again, you're gonna realize like where the animal differs, which is different as if you just like started from a reference. You gotta put the time for that, but I think it's worth it. I think it sticks in your head a lot more. Damn, if I had mocap, I would be invincible, because I'm so Italian. I'm such a fucking Italian mess. I move my hands so much. Like, when I said that, I touched my head. When I said like it sticks in your head way more. I touched it. I touched my stupid head because I can't talk without moving my stupid hands. Wait, that's not a dog. Get out of here, Anthony. Get. Clowns are not welcome here. Not tonight. I'm kidding. Your clownery is always welcome. Again, without reference, I don't know if I'm giving him like goat legs accidentally or like any sort of like other leg. But I'm doing my best. Also, again, very muscular creatures. Anywhere you can draw like a little muscle like ridged and kind of like bit, do it. It probably goes there. Their knees are so weird. Okay, so if this is like the shoulder and this is like the elbow. No, but it wouldn't be the elbow, it would be here if it was the elbow. And then the wrist and then the thing. The wrist is a lot the wrist's a lot longer, I think. Is where I'm fucking it up. Like, this would be their elbow and this would be their wrist? Yeah, I think that's it. Also, remember, if you're drawing a mammal, check out your own body. Let us both be fake Italian together. I'm not a fake Italian! Pardon you? Pardon you? Pardon you, I'm Rioplatense. I'm Rioplatense. I'm Rioplatense, that's like almost as Italian as being Italian. My grandma's last name is Keloni. We're not playing that here. I am pretty Italian. I would argue everyone living in this stupid country is pretty fucking Italian. You wanna know why? Because all of our fucking expressions are actually Italian words. From morfar, laburar, ojo, like all of those. Saying to someone, ojo, it comes from occhio. Like, fucking goddamn it. It's really funny though. It's really funny to think about. Every now and then I think about it. About like how that happened, because like most countries in South America, it was a Spanish colony first, right? And at some point there was like a fucking, what you call it? Like a migration of it from Italy, escaping probably Franco or who knows what, right? And but yeah, there was like a migration. It appears I have made assume too much, making us so both. It's okay, it's okay. You don't have to know the niches of my of where I'm from, but like, so we have a lot of like most countries in South America, we have a lot of like Spanish like descendant ancestry, but unlike other parts of South America, Rio de la Plata in particular has a lot of like Italian ancestry to the point that it's a big part of our language that it's different from most of the other parts of South America. They make fun of us because of our accent, because it's so different. We don't have that like clean We don't have that clean frigging neutral Spanish accent that most South Americans have. Like that it's recognizable. That it's easy to mask. I mean, we have that shitty like we have the beautiful Rio Platense accent that we have, which means our Y and J sounds are the sh. So instead of saying yo, like a lot of like other South Americans would say, I think yo, I don't know, fuck, stupid, whatever. We say sho, like sho. Which you can tell when someone is doing a fake Rio Platense accent because they put too much like sh into their sh, when it's more with, it's not with the back of your, it's not with the back of your teeth, it's not sh, it's sh. I'm almost like an S, almost, sho. It's almost an S. We correctly pronounce it as. You're right, I meant to say that we correctly do that. We correctly do that, you're right. Also, unrelated to anything, I love drawing the little like I love drawing the cunty the cunty lashes that horses have. Very cool. I love horses, and now I've learned something new today. Thank you. You're welcome. But basically, our Spanish almost sounds like Spanish being spoken with an Italian accent. By the way we speak. Because like it's hola, ¿cómo te va? That thing has that sing-songy shit. Like, hola, ¿cómo te va? The sing-songy shit that like Italians do too. Because again, we had a big like influx of Italians eventually, like at some point. Which it's not the reason why we have our sh sound. We have our sh sound because our neighbors are Brazil. Yeah, and that kind of comes from that. But it's funny because the Portuguese in Brazil, it's almost like a Portuguese spoken by Italians. It's a fucking mess. Italians come somewhere and their language consumes everything else. It's really funny. It's really funny. I respect them too much for that. Their language eats everything around it. Their accents, especially. But yeah, it's really funny learning my specific kind of like Spanish. How many words on it that are considered in quotation marks slang are actually just words in Italian. It's very funny. It's extremely funny to look for. Like, when we say slang of like going to work or whatever, like or I'm working, we say laburando, estoy laburando, laburo, estoy yendo al laburo. Now guess what the word for work in we don't say like estoy trabajando, estoy laburando. Guess what the word is in Italian for work? Laboro. It's laboro because of fucking course it is. God damn it. But yeah, that's one example. Like, that's the quickest example I can think of. But when we call like what in, I guess in English would be the word, I guess, lad. In Spanish, in my like kind of my little like Spanish bit. Have a nice night, Jay, and good luck with commissions. So we better have to go to bed. Oh, no worries. Get some rest. Thank you for stopping by, anyways. It's always appreciated. Thank you for stopping by, Isaac. Big preach. But yeah, I'm having fun. I'm having fun telling people about like how weird languages are. It's very fun. I should have started my commission a bit, but listen, my brain bad. I'd rather draw this and then like get to commission like slowly. We're going fun. We're having fun tonight. I gave him like a little bit of a My Little Pony leg, but like, listen, if it works. What was he saying? something about stuff. Can I like paint it with this without messing up the lines? No, I can't. Yeah, I was saying words. What were the words I was saying? Oh yeah. Like I was saying, something that it's also a little funny. The word that maybe you would translate as lad, like basically a young boy, right? We have two words for that. Guris, which is a word coming from the original like native language of the people that of the natives here, Guarani. Or the second one, guess what it is? It's pibe. Los pibes, el pibe. And guess how you say young boy in Italian? Pivello. Pivello. It's all like that. Everything's like that. It drives me nuts. The more I think about it, I'm like, what? Stop it. It's very funny. It's very funny to see where languages are like, where languages just like vary and change and are like influenced by each other. It's super fun, always. But yeah, also how flexible Spanish is. I think it's also like very interesting. She's beauty, she's great, she has a My Little Pony leg. Okay, got tickets. Yay! Language is a neat subject. It is! You're right! Great, Maudi! Thank you for getting the tickets. Big preach. I mean, I wasn't gonna get them because, like... I can't right now, but, like... Thank you for doing it. Big preach. Horses are so pretty though. Like, a really beautiful animal. Very beautiful animal. I'm so glad we domesticated them. They're so cute. Very good creature. Extremely cool creatures. Extremely cool. I sound like a fucking, like the fucking McElroy brothers. They're fucking horse propaganda. But horses are fun. Horses are fun. Horses are cool. But more than anything, to me, they're very fun to draw. They're very fun to draw because they're so different to a lot of animals in the way that they are, like, just in the way they are. Everything about them feels wrong in a funny way. In the way that, again, their eyes are a lot higher than you think, their faces are a lot longer than you think, they're a lot more muscly than you think. Or is it a neat animal? It sure is. It's a like a kind of like a mind-baffling animal, in my onion. Like it's It's just very unique the way that it evolved. Like, beautiful equine. Look at them. It's her, the equine. Wait, I can move the... There we go. She's beauty, she's grace. And again, I love drawing the cunty eyelashes that this kind of like animals have. Cows also have very cunty eyelashes, very fun. Let me save this and we can get started on commissions before I like go a little crazy. I'm gonna get started trying to clean up Marilee's commission. RN. So yeah. Yeah, sure, I'm going a little crazy. It's been a weird week. I know I'm all over the place, being really intense about everything, but it's been a weird week. I'm tired, and when I'm tired, I'm loud. I have two settings of tired. Hang on, I'm taking a little sip of my coffee, but I have two settings of tired. Setting 1, which is this, and then phase 2 of my tiredness. It's basically I just wanna go home and pee a little bit, be vegetated in the corner. We're on phase 1 right now, which is like sleepover energy. Blech. My coffee got cool. Ew. Oh, that's for my stretchies. Stretchy first. The wrist. I'm gonna stretch my wrist first because I've been neglecting my wrist stretches. Not for any particular reason other than I forgot. Ow, 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 ow. I want to clarify, stretching your wrist shouldn't hurt. But it is very uncomfy for me. Ew. Alright. There we go. That's something. Ooh. I do feel a lot better already. I really need that stretch right there. Alright, so that one. So again, just in case, so let's open the one that I'm looking for. Because I'm pretty sure already, like, yeah, I did put Marilee's drawing in this on MYPAINT already, so I just gotta go fetch it. Now, where is she? Where is she? There it is. Perfect. So it is their OC and a character from What We Do in the Shadows, and I need to draw them in similarly to a scene in the new Nosferatu movie, is what I understood. Oh dear, what happened? Oh, because of my stretchy ouchies. Yeah, nothing to see here, folks. I'm fine, don't worry about it. My body's not falling apart or anything. I think I'm gonna simplify the shapes first. I'm gonna have the reference material another like thing and my other monitor, because like really I'm really gonna have to look at it. Because I have oh, that was a yawn. That was a big yawn. Ugh. But yeah, I'm gonna have to have that because like I haven't looked to this commission in a second. stretch right there. So I need to stretch in the back. Let's see, let me go get the reference materials. I have everything in a folder always, but I need to go fetch it, is the thing. Composition 2, here she is. Okay. Let's now look into this. Wait, this client clarified something about the glasses and I did not save that, so I'm gonna have to look into my DMs. Ooh, this is work. This is what we call work behavior. I don't like it. This just looking for old-timey glasses just reminded me of that one time that we were kids and me and some friends were joining a this is gonna age me like that picture of like the picture of Grey, but like but it was, I don't know how common that was for gringos too, but in South America it was fairly common to have like forums that were just used for role playing. You just played around with that character and interacted with other users in the forum. Anyway, my point is yeah, I remember they made a big fuss about characters not being able to have glasses because it was old-timey, and I was like, bitch, glasses have been a thing for years! What are you talking about? Centuries glasses have existed! You dumb bitch! It was just really annoying. There we go. But yeah, looking at old-timey glasses just reminded me of that, of how, like, dumb that was. Because let me tell you, it was really dumb. That was very dumb indeed. Ah, my shoulder itches. There we go. I've been itched. But yeah, what I was gonna say. What I was talking about before I started my whole rant about, like, my Italian roots. The Italian, like, roots of my country in general. Of the whole ass real leveletta. More than anything. More than anything. that came about because I do move, I do gesticulate a lot, like, I move my arms a lot when I'm speaking, always. I don't remember if I just rounded her face or not. I think this is how I made her face. I love that I can tell like what artistic, what things were inspiring me artistically whenever I look at like, they're not even that old, but when I look at like slightly older sketches for commissions and stuff, because this like this kind of like eyelashes and stuff that I was doing at this point, it's because I'm still in a way trying to replicate the feeling that I get when I see Queen Fly, which is like an animated music video from, I think it was like, what is it called? Not even much of that myself, but I can vouch that my friends have the RP forums. Yeah, I mostly did it for funsies because I liked making stories. A lot of the times, like, I don't know, people just became really annoying, like, and the way they conducted themselves making said stories, so I'd rather not. Here's what happened. One of my friends was like, either had a crush. No, one of my friends' friends either had a crush or was dating this guy that had one of those forums, and they were insistent that we join them because they wanted to play toys with us, and like I love playing toys, so I went like heck yeah. And for a while, like I had a bunch of fun playing toys with them, but like to an extent it's like after a while it gets boring because people don't want to put their characters in. People didn't want to make their characters annoying, or they didn't want to make their characters like characters. So it ended up becoming like a little boring because people didn't want to make their characters unlikable. And I'm not talking like Mary Sue shit. I'm talking like just give them some qualities that they need to grow out of. Like even back then when I was like, I don't know, 14 or whatever, like even then I could realize that my characters were always fucking menaces to society, but I never took it like stupid far. But like they were always menaces to society that like basically every other character had to like domesticate. And that made it fun. People liked playing toys with me because of that. But then they didn't like playing toys with each other because their characters were bland as bread. And that made me sad. There you go. It's hard to explain. Again, I was pretty fucking young, and I don't want to be like, oh, I was so much better than this other 14 years old, and so these other 14-year-olds like making silly characters. No, that wasn't it. But I guess my point is like, they felt like that whenever they put weird rules on our characters and stuff, like you can't have glasses because X, Y, and Z would make no sense. It was like, because we want this to be like, you know, period accurate or whatever, old-timey, and I'm like, we're making shit with elves and vampires, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, like, they took it a bit too seriously, in the wrong ways. So it wasn't just boring, it was like, it was a little lame. think the glasses would look a little like that, yeah. Some of the shows I grew up with had such a bastard character with which made them great. Yes! Yes! You know what I call like, this is silly, but like Michelangelo, like TMNT 2003 became a core part of my personality. I became that rad bastard, and like, and I never looked back. I never looked back. Find yourself a character that is a fucking rad bastard and, and incorporate them to your core personality. Like, I love being a little rascal. I'm a little bit of a prankster, a goof, if you will. I love being silly. We remain silly in spite of everything. Wait, I have a description of the hair they want. Hang on. So they want like a specific hair. Blah 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 blah. Speaking of rad bastard cartoons, I've been getting into Megas XLR again, and man, do they do some carnage. Damn, I really gotta watch that. They used to like play it super late here, so I never got the chance to watch it. And I think by the time I was like old enough to stay up that late, I didn't have Cartoon Network for that bit. I really gotta watch it. Everyone tells me like it's super good, and I trust them. I believe them. It looks neat as hell, but like, I'm trying to simplify a little bit of a dress here. I started to think about something. I'm a dummy. I should post like commission Mondays on my coffee too. I'm silly. I forgot that I should be doing that. I'm a little silly in the head. What can I say? Sometimes we forgot, and that's okay. Like that. There's actually playlists on YouTube here, but don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone what? You didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not exactly the same with the 2003 TMNT. It's not like that at all. It's not like you can go watch them right now. Instead of whatever this is. Listen, what do you want to do with your limited time on this planet? Watch an alien like babble about nothing, or watch TMNT 2003. I think the answer is obvious. it's supposed to be like it's supposed to be like yeah. Maybe I should just draw her hair first and then worry about like whatever her hat is gonna look like. Hat. Well, it's not a hat, it's a veil, but yeah. You go to a wedding, it's like, ah, now the groom is gonna pull the bride's hat. That gives it a lot more whoosh. But hello, Nat! Welcome back! I miss you, friend! We should hang out! Of course, we're all law-abiding citizens. Yes, exactly! Exactly. You get it, Anthony, you get it. A crime in this society is that I don't make enough money to maintain my friends. And so they cannot play toys whenever I want because they have work. That is a crime. That is a society injustice. Her. Your name is Kitty, by the way. Like 10 out of 10 name for an OC. I miss you too. Let's play toys. We should. We should. I really want to play toys. I'm just gonna sketch this. I'm not gonna put too much energy today on like finishing commissions because I know I can't finish none of the ones I have tonight. So it's a chill one. It's a moving forward kind of one. I do have to work. You do. I know. It sucks. There's two ways of feeling in this like horrific like dystopian society. Number one is the first way to feel is how I feel, which is like I don't have a form of income that is like that is consistent, God, I wish I had a job. And the second one is like, I fucking hate my job. I don't make enough money to like to deal with this bullshit. But it's better than starving. The duality of men, basically. I'm trying to get like a specific style through that I wanna. The thing is, like, I was counting on like this shape for the glasses before I got like the note. I like my job, I just wish they paid me on time. Yeah, but that's basically what I'm saying, you know? Also, yeah, your job is like important. Neta's a vet tech. Neta's a vet, by the way. They're smart like that. They went to Kuleg and everything for vet. They're smart like that. I'm silly. Oh! That's my alarm for my stretchies. Time for a shoulder stretchy. Ow. 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 God, I hate... Ugh. I hate my joints. You should stop smoking them then. My style will always probably be this kind of like faux anime, like straight line cartoony like style, but it's still hard to like stylize everything how I want it. I'm still working on that. Big stretch. Yes. Like a cat. There we go. Ooh, you guys wanna know what I've been, like, getting really into lately? Horror, like... It's gonna sound dumb, but I don't care. Horror, just horror shorts done in, like, Source Engine. I love that shit. People get so creative with it. It's amazing. Like, I know a lot of people have talked about this one, but it's one of my favorite. MS is Blue. It's a very good one. I watched it forever ago, to be fair. Like, I haven't watched it recently. But I do remember it using a lot of, like, legitimately good and smart, camera shots and shit. Like, it was very clever the way it was, like, done. Which, like, you know, sent me into that rabbit hole. Like, it had no reason to be that, like, well put together, but it was. And I admire it for it. Some people just make the coolest shit. What's your take on mascot horror? Hard to pinpoint. I never liked it that much. I liked FNAF way more before, well, before Mr. Scott turned out to be kind of like a weird bigot, and like I kind of saw it coming personally because the guy is kind of like it's kind of like it's not an evangelist, what is it? It's like a fundy, right? He kind of a fundy. So I kind of saw that coming, and I didn't like, I was like, so, like, yeah, that's kind of what I expect from this guy, considering, like, a lot of, like, his previous work and stuff. But before that, sorry, I got distracted. Another stretch, but yeah, I got distracted. Again, my brain without ADHD medication means I won't finish a single thought. A single thought, but, like, besides that, my thoughts on stuff like mascot horror, it's the same. I think if you don't make it too, if you don't add too much to it, you should be fine, and I will personally enjoy it. A lot of people get carried away with it, is the thing. They need to make this whole, like, gigantic reason as to why this is happening. When to me, again, to me, for example, FNAF was way more interesting and way more just appealing and, way more interesting and way more appealing when, before the Fazgoo, you know? Before the Remnant and shit. And that's not me saying, like, oh, it needs to be grounded. I don't give a shit about that. I don't give a shit about being grounded. But when there's so many moving parts that even the author starts losing track of them, it becomes more of a liability than an actually interesting part of the story. I shouldn't have to go to, like, 3 online courses to understand what the fuck you're trying to tell me in your story. And I don't mean, like, oh, I need to literally know every single bit of the story, but, you know, at least get the gist of it. And it was a lot more interesting and a lot more compelling when it was about, like, just children being murdered for no apparent reason and the animatronics being weird about it. Like, I think that was way more compelling. Because you could go a different bunch of routes with it, whether it was like spirits or was like the programming of the computer being like, of the animatronics being like, okay, adults have hurt kids, so every single adult is a menace, like, you know? Like, to me that is way more interesting than whatever the fuck was happening. Let's start with the Fazgoo and the Remnant and whatever the fuck, and like the bite of 92. Is that the bite of 87? When we started with that, they lost me there because I was like, okay. It became more about like, it became more about like the whole like, just trying to follow a certain formula more than it being about what it was at the beginning, which was like, again, a very compelling story about like something that happened that also happens to be scary because it uses the, you know, the uncanny valley to its advantage. It's complicated. I don't have any strong feelings for or against mascot horror. To me, it depends on how it's done. Sometimes it's well done, sometimes it isn't, and I don't know. It's not my favorite genre for sure. Like it's there. Like I don't hate it. When it's well done, it's well done. But like, is there an oversaturation of that? Yeah, of course. But like, I never counted an oversaturation of like a genre or like a style against the stuff that I'm watching. Why? Well, because like, it doesn't make it bad. Like, yeah, more people are gonna make it for sure, but like, that doesn't mean it's like a bad like take on it. Does it get repetitive? Yeah, but that just means like, watch it if you like it, and if you don't like it, don't look at it and wait for one that actually like speaks to you. This is not me being like, don't criticize anything you don't like. That's not me saying that. Criticize whatever the fuck you want. I guess my point is like, I don't think this has been played out in quotation marks. It's a good it's a good like just criticism of media. It's not that it's like, I understand when it happens, but a lot of times it's like, I saw I played 3 FNAF games and suddenly someone else does it, and suddenly like this media is like, this has been overplayed. A lot of people are like that, and it frustrates me because it's like, just because it's been done before doesn't mean like, you know, it can be done well, or it can bring something new to the table. And also like, sometimes if something isn't broken, why fix it? You know, like if a style, if a thing, it's working, and you do it in a way that works, you can say to yourself, I'm a little sick of it, but admittedly like, this works as it is. But people don't usually do that. People just like take their frustrations with something being, with the overexposure of something, and don't kind of look deeper into it other than they're bored of it. That's a story for another day though. That said, I'm trying to think of a mascot horror that I personally liked. Because like, it never called to me. It was never like a particular genre that I went crazy for. Because I did like FNAF, I think, until FNAF 2. FNAF 3, after 2, it lost me fully. After 2, it lost me fully. Also, like, this is not the fault of like the genre itself, it's the fault of like the fandom around it, of like the whole theorizing shit and stuff. And I love theorizing, don't get me wrong. I'm an OG. I'm an OG like Gravity Falls like pest. But there's a point that, I don't know, I just want people to take things at face value and not having to like look into every single possible like thing, you know? What am I saying? Like, what do I mean by that? It's hard to explain. I'm not as articulate as I would like to be to explain stuff like this, especially not off the cuff. But if I had to like put it into simpler like words, or make an example maybe, it's more the fact that, for example, something that I didn't like when the first like FNAF games were happening, it's when people were like, this is supposed to be set like in the 80s or the 90s, and there's no way, like animatronics were never that advanced. And I'm like, yeah. That's kind of the point, right? And like, and that's when people were like, that's why it's like, it has to be like, it's either that or like, I'm like, it's either that or it's supernatural. I'm like, not necessarily. Like, you don't have to base every single piece of like information on like base it explicitly on reality. Just take what you're seeing right now, right? Okay, you're seeing that the animatronics in this are like extremely advanced for whatever fucking reason. That you take that. That's the world you're being shown. Take it. It's not real life. You're being presented in a like a different like idea. Take that. And go with that. I don't know, it bothers me. It bothers me when people do stuff like that. Because it's like, I don't know, it bothers me. It bothers me. There's no way that it could be. Shut up. You don't know anything. But that's again, different story. But I feel like trying to overcorrect for that kind of like bad faith reaction, I think like a lot of like mascot horror goes like into an unnecessary amount of detail about its universe when it doesn't need to. When it could just leave things like ambiguous, and it would be way more effective for the kind of story they're trying to tell, or like not even the kind of story they're trying to tell, maybe just the feeling they're trying to convey too. Ambiguity is, to me, a lot scarier than clarity, because like and purple guy and the purple guy, it sounds, yeah, exactly, like I'm fine with that. Listen, for funsies, love that for you. Like if you wanna like draw connections into things, but the problem is with people like think that there is like one way to interpret media. Here's something that I usually say, and maybe I'm wrong. I'm just a silly like dropout alien, 80-year-old alien, like doing my best here. So maybe I am wrong. In my opinion, there's no right way to interpret something, to interpret a piece of art, but there's definitely a wrong way to do it. And I feel like a lot of people just don't land in what the right way would be. Like land way closer in like the wrong way of things. And I think a mixture of that is like, we no longer accept both literal and symbolic interpretations of something. Not because it's like not because of anything. For some reason, I don't know, again, I don't know enough about this to know why it's happening, but I have noticed it happening. And it's basically that people no longer understand that you can have both. A story can be telling you something literally and guess what? Also be expressing something symbolically within the literal interpretation. Saying, for example, that the Alien movie, especially the first one, it's about it's not about like SA because of like whatever. It's a little ridiculous because it is, but it's also about like the horrors of space. It's also about the horrors of space, but you're telling me that when the giant pee-pee creature puts another creature inside of a human unwillingly, and that thing bursts out and kills the person, you're telling me that that is not about pregnancy in any way, and about the horrors of like, you know, you're telling me that it has it didn't cross your mind. Shut up. But it's both. It's both. It's the horrors of the like what lies there in space, and also the horrors of like things that we can experience. It's both. And isn't that great that you can have both? But people don't want to hear that. People want to limit their own experience of like what they're seeing, and it makes me mad. It makes me a little angry and sad. It's again, I wish I was way more articulate about what I'm trying to say, but it's hard. It's hard to put into words, especially in a language that is not your first language. But also, like, put it into a cohesive way that people do understand. It's a little hard. Not because I am so much smarter than everyone, but actually because I'm so much dumber than everyone, and I don't know which words to use to actually like convey my messaging properly. You know, I'm just a little silly like that. Hopefully, someone can understand it and like make sense of what the hell I'm saying. But yeah, basically that. Again, the best example I have is Aliens, because it's such a literal and also symbolic story. Like, it has a lot of symbolism, but you cannot say that that is not about space, too. So the alien from Aliens is also Sans. Basically. Look, listen, I don't discard it. At this point, probably. Sorry, I was thinking about like what shapes I wanted to use for this. Amazing. The real treasure is the sense we made along the way. You know it. I think giving her hair like this, like doing this with her hair, is giving her the shape that I wanted to give with the little cat eye like glasses. I think this helps. So I'm just gonna do this instead. So now that she can have like little glasses, she can still have like that little like shape to her. Usually if I want to convey that someone is a little like a little chubby, or like not necessarily like a fat character, because if I draw a fat character I need to like give them a much girthier like neck, but someone that, you know, it's a little it has a bit, it's a little fuller on the face, right? I usually don't draw like the chin, because that way it makes it feel like, you know, that they could have a thicker neck. And it looks a bit chubbier that way. It also gives them like a more rounded face, I think. Even if I use like the like you know? The kind of body type that like that magazines will call we'll call like, what is it, like plus size, but it's actually just chubby. That kind of body type is what I'm talking about. Not actually plus size, just a little chubby. I love doing studies and drawing fat models because, like, not for any particular reason here. Like, this character is more chubby than fat, but like I like drawing fat characters and fat models because, like, the body is so interesting when gravity applies to like tissues like skin and fat and like stuff like that. It's so beautiful. It's so interesting. Like, as an artistic like depiction is beautiful. As people are beautiful like that too, but like purely from an artistic lens, I love every single body type I draw. But fat has this like character to it because, again, it reacts so much to like to contact and to, like, again, gravity. Like, it's so interesting to me. It's very fun as an artist to think about what like bodies do. Like, one thing is like having like this and a hand like on the cheek, right, like this, right? But when you think about it, like, in terms of like how it interacts with each other, just like the push of the cheek and like the eye and stuff like that, but also like the falling from this, like stuff like that. Like, to me, that is so much more interesting. It has so much more character. My point is, draw more fat people. Fat people are absolutely gorgeous and fun to draw. I like drawing people. Humans are beautiful. I don't know what to say. Humans are just really pretty. Also, it's fun when you're trying to do stuff like me and just trying to stylize pretty much everything like that you draw. It's incredible. It's also like very fun trying to stylize like body shapes and features that you haven't stylized before, because you have, it's like, ooh, it's time to do math, but the fine kind math, you know? Just trying to figure out like, oh, how would I do this and that? Like, oh, I never draw broad shoulders. That's a lie. Every single character I draw has very broad shoulders. I have a problem. But like, oh, I never draw broad shoulders, like, because all my characters have, like, I don't know, a neck like this, and maybe they go like this because that's my style. That's interesting. How would you stylize like broad shoulders to like fit into this shape? Right? Stuff like that to me is so fun to figure out. It's so interesting. Art is fun. What can I say? Listen. Guys, if I took a little BRB to get more coffee, would you be mad at me? I want a little warm drinky. let me try to finish stylizing this body type real quick, this body shape for the dress, and I'll get my drinky and maybe a little BRB. But first I wanna have a little base for this. Also, who's that character? Her name is Kitty. That's all I know about her. It's a commission. It's a commission. Someone wanted some ship art of this character and some character from What We Do in the Shadows or whatever. And like, I'm happy to oblige. Cute, right? Yeah. Maybe just square it a little bit like this. I didn't want to do it, but I think it looks better like that. Yeah, it does. Well, yeah, that's my stretch. And I'm gonna do a little BRB and get some more coffee. So a little BRB. Let me go get my coffee, but first I gotta like, where's the, no, that's not it, like, perfect. Okay, BRB. freaking headset again. There we go. And now I try to fit in the chair. Sorry about that squeaky ass chair. Now we get to... Alright. I got my little coffee, my warm drinky. Oh, it's good. Delicious. Oh, wrong brush, my bad. Wait. No, I'm just really far away, I see. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of like very good. I don't want to say surprisingly good because that feels mean. Because the medium shouldn't fucking matter. But like very good like horror just shorts and stuff done in Source Engine Maker, I think that's what it's called. But you know, the one that people use to make Team Fortress 2 animations. That one. Yeah, people have been making really cool stuff with that. And I can help it being like feeling like that. It's very cool. I love seeing people make stuff with things you wouldn't expect. Just cool shit with things you wouldn't expect. I think it's neat as hell. I want to make the veil like exaggerated, but I'm not sure how to make sure that it looks like a veil. You just like that, and then everything else is fine. Yeah, gonna take another sip of my coffee. I earned it. Speaking of things I've earned, I'm gonna repost my my Blue Sky post in case anyone missed it. Just in case. Nothing crazy, boys. Just wanna make sure people see inside. Ah, there it is. I'll take a little sip of water too. Why not? Why not have water and coffee? By the way, I grew tired of like the sounds of the city. So I'm gonna put maybe some rain. Nope, you know what? Old classic. Fireplace noises. Ah, that's relaxing. Sounds silly, but I love fireplace noises. They're my favorite. Like, by far. It's because I have a fireplace. Like, if you have a fireplace, you know how like nice it is to just sit there. So my brain is just connected to that. Gonna take another sip. Another sippage. Oh yeah, I should do my call to action, shouldn't I? Fucking, the yell kids in soup. You figure out what that means. You figure out what that means. Primal urge to see, hear, and feel fire. Yes, exactly. You get it. You get it. No, you get it. You absolutely get it. Like the warmth of a nice fire is so cool. Like you'd think I'd be more traumatized considering the time like one of my rooms caught fire, and I kinda am, but that doesn't mean I'm afraid of fire like in a fireplace because it's such a controlled environment. Again, if you have a fireplace or if you've ever been somewhere that has a fireplace, you understand. It's a very controlled environment because it's so closed up in a way. Even if it has like the front open, it's really hard for you to fuck it up so bad that you set everything on fire. It's very much in the back. And I had logs on fire from my fireplace fall from the fireplace, but the thing is like still nothing happens except like, you know, you have to pick it up with like prongs or whatever the fuck I use, and put it back in, of course. And yeah, it makes a little bit of a mess with like the suit and whatnot, but nothing happens because like it's not that hot as on its own. Just one log on its own is not too hot. It's not as hot to like set anything else on fire. So like it's usually very safe unless, I don't know, your floors are made of paper or something. Your floors are made of paper and you decided that morning to clean them with gasoline. Then I can't assure you that it's gonna be safe, you know? But yeah, a fireplace is again, it's such a controlled environment that even with my hang-ups around like fire and electricity and stuff, like I don't mind. Like I don't find them like I don't find fireplaces particularly scary. Actually, I should probably refine the shapes with a different color so I can like differentiate them better. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, that's right. I was talking about like why I would love to have like more motion capture stuff. I don't need it. For my purposes of like drawing and shit, I don't need it. But I would love to. I would love to have it, but the thing is like I would need a camera and software that takes it good, but also, even if I had all that, which I'm not gonna spend money like on an iPhone just for this, when my the blend shapes of my model are not that great, because they're the blend shapes for Vroid, and they're very limited as blend shapes. I would have to go in, make my own model, or clean up this model like on Unity and Blender and clean up those blend shapes, right? And that's the whole thing. Like if I ever choose to do that, then I would probably like, you know, invest on like an old iPhone or something to have a proper camera and maybe a ring light. Which, hit me up if you're like a neurodivergent streamer and you use a VTuber and you use a ring light, because like, does that not bother you? Because the idea of having a light on my face like that, it drives me a little crazy. I'm not gonna lie, not even gonna front, it drives me a little insane. like having my desk like alone like this already, it's a little it already bothers me a smidge. I'm very photosensitive. Fireplaces are so much safer than the electric heaters. Yes, yes, also yes. Yes, absolutely, Maudi, you're absolutely right. Sorry, I'm just getting to your message. I was focusing on my drawing. But like, yeah, you're absolutely right. You're so right. Electric heaters are terrifying because a lot of times you don't know what the electrical like wiring of a house is, so you don't know if the electric heater fails at like the fail safes in the electric heater like don't trigger and it catches on fire. If you don't have a good fail safe for your like electric box and stuff. Oh, sorry, I got the hiccups. Of electric fox. And now I gotta draw an electric fox while I'm saying this. But the electric box, like, if you don't know, like, if it's gonna trigger, like, if you don't have a good understanding of what, like, safety features your electric box has, I really think I fucking catch on fire so quick. Like, part of the reason that we could, like, when one of the rooms, like, caught fire, one of the reasons, like, we were able to just use water to turn it off, even though it was an electrical fire, it was because our electric box has like a failsafe that it just turns everything off the second it goes above a certain temperature. So like, yeah, the only reason it caught a fire so much is because there were like chemical cleaners and stuff in that same room. So that's the reason everything went a little crazy that day. That's why it caught fire so quick. If there weren't any like cleaners in that room, I doubt that the fire would have gotten so much out of hand. Luckily, nothing happened. It didn't break anything because it was it was isolated to one room. We could like stop it quick and stuff. But boy, was this scary. I've never experienced a fire before that. Now I fully understand why people like fully pass out. The amount of smoke, and again, people who know my house know that my house is pretty airy. Like I could just open the door to the backyard and all the air comes in. It was still pretty hard, dude. I had to ask for help to clean up the suit and stuff. It was insane. It was one of the worst days of my little baby life. You know why? Because I was also recuperating that same night, because it happened around 3 AM or whatever. I wasn't able to sleep. It's a miracle that I was like awake. That same night, that same day, I had been throwing up for like 10 hours straight. Because I had a tummy issue because of stress, because my body, whenever there's stress, my body decides that it's giving up. My body gives up every time there's stress. It's like, we're not dealing with this. That's basically it. But boy, and you can imagine what throwing up for like 10 straight hours does to you. That was like also the worst migraine I ever had in my life. The emergency came, they gave me medicine, I got better. But the thing is, like, I couldn't call the emergency until like someone got into the house, because lucky me, when I was like sick as hell, I was alone in the house. And I didn't have the fortitude, emotionally or physically, to call the doctors. So I had to wait for someone else to come by and be like, are you okay? And I'll be like, call the doctors. That was not fun. Very not fun. I always try to be there for people when they're sick, even if it's just a flu, because there's something that I experienced living on my own for a little bit. Being sick and being on your own sucks. Even if you just have a little bit of a flu, having to get up and make yourself tea feels like torture. Even if you're mostly okay, if you have a little bit of a fever and you have to get up and make tea for yourself, feels like fucking torture. There's nothing better, there's nothing more soothing when you're sick than asking someone in your house like, hey, could you make me some tea? And then they make you the tea. Even if it's just such a small gesture, it's such a big thing when you're sick, honestly. Again, and I am someone who gets sick a lot, but like before my sharing like the house with my friend Gummy for a little bit, before they moved to Spain, I was more of a transitionary home for her at that point. But like, what was that laugh? That little hee hee? It's because I was doing hee but I ran out of breath. So I went out like hee hee. Anyways, hee hee aside, sorry, I was focusing on the drawing for a second. Hee hee aside, before Camille came to live with me for a little bit, I was living mostly on my own in this side of the house because I was taking care of my grandma or whatever. And I got sick a couple times, and it was the saddest, most pathetic time of my life. There's few things worse than being on your own at home when you're sick. There really isn't. Sometimes you just want like a fucking glass of water. Or, I don't know, you have to get medicine. And like getting medicine on your own when you're sick, it's not super great. But yeah, like I was saying, that day, God was testing me that day. The universe was like, this one. Because like after 10 hours of like being miserable and like getting rid of everything in my tummy apparently, like now house on fire, I was like, so, what? Also, something I learned that I didn't know, soot gets fucking everywhere. That's the most annoying part of a fire, honestly. The soot. It really does get fucking everywhere. And you have to clean it up because it's corrosive. So if you leave it like in places like, I don't know, your microwave or some shit, it'll corrode it. So you have to clean it. And when you live in a stupid old ass big house like me, you have to clean a lot of the soot after a fire, and that is not very fun. Let me tell you right now. That was probably the worst part. I found soot for weeks after it. Weeks! I found soot. And I had to keep cleaning it up. That's enough complaining. Psych! There's never enough complaining! Never! I'm not vibing with this. I need to. I'm not vibing with the shapes and stuff. Not the shapes. The face and that. Let's focus on the shapes, like I said I was gonna do. Come on, come on. But yeah, that whole thing, that whole adventure, not very fun. Very upsetting, if you will. But yeah, fireplace, like I said, surprisingly safe. For something that is a fire in a box, basically, surprisingly safe. You wouldn't think so, but they are. I don't wanna mark the body too much because it's old-timey clothes, and I have a reference for the dress, and it's not that form-fitting, so I have to make it clear that it's a little baggy, on the baggy side, while showing more or less like what the shape of this character is. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I gotta sit good. But that means I have to fight the chair and the table. There we go. Listen. I'm fighting for my life here. Gosh, I love coffee and chocolate together, dude. The amount of chalky milk that I've been drinking this winter might kill me. But boy, I'm happy. And isn't that all that matters? Maybe instead of the little, maybe I should make the frills like feel more like just going down like that. There we go. I don't remember who it was, because I remember it wasn't like art school or whatever, and someone was telling me like, oh, because I was talking about this, right, about how like drawing fat people is like super fun. Like drawing bodies, like unconventionally attractive, like bodies that I consider attractive, but like society's not there yet. Like how that is so interesting, it has so much character, it's beautiful, like, and how much I enjoy it. And someone was telling me like, don't say fat bodies. That's like, you're being mean. It's like. They didn't use the word offensive, but they were like, you're insulting them, the people with fat bodies. I'm like, why would being fat be an insult? And I come on. That's all I'm gonna say about that, because like, listen, if someone says to me like, don't say that I'm fat, anytime, I'll stop. I won't call that particular person fat, even if I don't personally believe that it is an insult, because I'm not gonna call someone something they don't want to be called. like, I'm not gonna refer to your body type as fat if you don't consider yourself fat. Whatever. Fully. I'm fine with that. Like, why would I fight that? But in general, there's nothing wrong with fat bodies. They are gorgeous. They're beautiful to draw, especially. The fact that we are so varied as people, like, physically, to me, is enchanting. I have a friend who would rather people say fat than use euphemisms to dance around it. Right? That's kind of what where I stand for in. And here's the thing, we could all be fat tomorrow, like literally. Whether or not we're fat right now, it has more to do with our genes and whatever the fuck than anything else. I'm a skinny fuck by trade, but I'm not that skinny. Like, but I'm like on the skinny side. But that's all genes. That's all fucking genes, because like and it's gonna last at least another 5 years, I think, because my dad was like me until he turned almost 40, like 35-ish, and after that, like, his metabolism slowed down a little bit. So it's probably gonna be the same with me. And honestly, I don't mind. I don't mind. If tomorrow, like, I'm fat, I'm fat. I'd rather just, like, use precise wording. I understand why that happens, right? Listen, I understand why people are weird about using the word fat, and it's because we do assign the weird morals to, like, weight. I understand that. Which is why if someone explicitly asks me to not refer to them as fat, I won't argue. Like, never. I would never argue that. Because it's like, okay, you know yourself better and your body and your surroundings than me. I will refer to you as you prefer. Always. But again, as in general, as a body type, fat is not an insult. It shouldn't be an insult, and it shouldn't be treated as an insult. And I don't think plus-sized is descriptive enough. Plus what size? Because this body type, for example, can be considered plus-sized. But I don't consider it necessarily like what I think of when I think of fat. This is more like on chubby side, right? So, like, what? Where do we stand? Nothing wrong with being fat and chunky. But yeah, I fully understand why, like, why your friend prefers for people to just say it. Because it also feels a little condescending, doesn't it? It's like when we talk about trans people and we say, like, you know, they're part of the LGBTQ community. Like, yes, they are. But, like, we're trying to focus on one specific aspect of them. They're trans. There's nothing wrong with being trans. I'm trans. Shock. Like, if you want to talk about like a specific struggle or a specific like aspect of someone, then you should be specific. Like, if I'm talking about my queer identity in general, then yeah, I'm gonna say I'm queer. But if I'm talking about the fact that I'm trans, I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm trans. And neither of those should be like an issue. Yeah, everyone's gonna be different about it, and you gotta respect that. Exactly. But when the subject has to come up, you gotta call spade a spade. Exactly. You get it. You get what I mean. Because again, I'm not talking about calling someone an insult. I'm talking about the descriptor. A descriptor that has not colloquially been used as an insult. Like, we don't interpret it as an insult. It's not as, like, being fat is not like a slur. You're fat. Honestly, if we're counting like plus size models like as fat, then I'm probably fat. There's nothing wrong with that. But you know how it is. You know how it is with the woke mob. I'm kidding. Especially because the people who have the most issues with the word fat are not people who I would consider leftists in any way. People with problems with the word fat are like Gen Xers, boomers, and people who consider that your weight is somehow indicative of your value as a human being. I love when skinny fucks like me, not like me, but in my weight range, I think, when skinny fucks like me, like, when you're trying to tell them, like, hey, you know, like, being fat, like, fat people, like, do suffer a lot of, like, specific targeted harassment for being fat. I love when skinny ass people like me come and say like, well, yeah, but some people make fun of me for being skinny. It feels so weird. Because listen. To an extent, I've been there. To an extent, I've been there. I at some point, I lost so much weight from stress and junk, even though I was eating normal, that people were like being weird about it. People are weird about other people weight, but like the truth of the matter is, like, it was not the same harassment that some of my friends were suffering. Some of my friends who are like fat and overweight, and there's again nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with acknowledging that that is a part of it. That society is weird about a lot of things. That's fine. But yeah, again, when skinny people, like, when they go and like make it a moral thing, right? When it's like, oh, I'm skinny because I work out and whatever, and I put in the work and whatever the fuck, and it's like, that doesn't matter. That really doesn't matter. And you know when I learned that? I learned that in fucking high school. You wanna know why? Because I was this skinny fuck in the corner that could barely breathe. That could barely fucking breathe in like gym class or whatever, right? Because I have asthma and I fucking hate moving. And my chubby friends, they run laps around me and they are way healthier than me. more than half of that is your fucking genes. And again, skinny doesn't mean healthy. I'm falling apart. A lot of people are not ready for that conversation. They get all weird about it. You're promoting a bad lifestyle. Shut up. I don't care. I'm not promoting anything. No one listens to me. What the fuck are you talking about? But being fat is unhealthy. Being a piece of shit is also unhealthy. That's not stopping you now, is it? Also, I don't know how to feel about a lot of things like being considered fetishes. Like, when I say I enjoy drawing fat people and I enjoy a myriad of unconventional bodies, a lot of people look at that and they're like, ah, that's because you have a fetish. First of all, I'm asexual. And second of all, like, what? Like, it's something about normative society. Listen, I'm a little punk baby, so like, I'm allowed to say all of this. But like, there's something so funny and weird about normative society, to me, that some person can be like, oh, I love skinny redheads. I love skinny redheads with long hair, with long wavy hair, that are like the 4'2" or whatever the fuck. I don't know, 130, 120 like meters, because I don't know how feet work over there. Like, whose feet is that? Never mind. But like, you can say that. You can be that specific. But the second you say like, oh, I prefer chubby people. I prefer like fat people. Like, I have a preference for whatever. Like, suddenly that's that's the fetish. What? Like, that's not a preference suddenly. I'm not talking about like fetishizing people. About being like, about taking away the humanity of people like that you find attractive for whatever reason. To me, that's fucked up. If you do it like if you do public, if we would add a person that exists, right? Like, if you have that behavior, like dehumanizing behavior, that's what I was trying to say. Like, to me, that's weird. But if you're just talking about like a specific preference, like something that is not necessarily something that someone you're attracted to has to have, but it's like something that you find attractive, why is it suddenly a fetish? When it's not a normative shit. What? I find people with glasses attractive. Like, I like glasses. Now that I think about it, like, half of my partner have glasses. Is that a fetish? Does that count? But no, because here's the thing. I don't care if my partner has or I don't care if like the person I'm dating or I find attractive has or doesn't have glasses. It's just a characteristic that I find appealing personally, but it's not like, it's not something that does or that makes or breaks like whether or not I find someone attractive. There's a difference between having a personal preference and dating pool and being a chaser. Exactly. Yeah. Absolutely. But what I'm talking about is exactly that. Like, people don't know the difference. People assume that having any sort of interest in any non-normative body suddenly it's like a fetish. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, people usually don't know the difference. And that is a little upsetting, honestly, because it's like, again, why is the dude that only dates or only goes for like fit, skinny redheads of a certain height? Why is that not considered a chaser? But the dude that always goes for fat people is. You know? Like, shouldn't that give you some pause? And like... it's yeah. It's things that frustrate me. Things that frustrate you with like a little alien dude. Society is complicated like that, I feel. But like at the same time, I don't know. I feel like not enough people have a good internal voice. Not enough people listen to themselves, like to their inner thoughts and like question them. I'm not talking about ruminating, of course. I'm talking about like, just like, you know, why do you feel the way you feel? I think it's a good way of like navigating the world. Well, that guy is going after the same type of skinny woman of a specific height. Yeah. That's just his preference. He's normal like that. And this all became this whole rant just came from just because like this is a chubby adjacent character. I wouldn't even call them chubby, honestly. Because I know, because I've been in this rodeo before. People just get so weird about other people's like bodies. I think it's worse. I mean, I'm just gonna get his blood somehow. Yeah. I suppose. God damn it. But yeah, this is anyone who's listening to this, either now or on the VOD later. And as always, I want to thank the people who watch the VODs after. I really appreciate it. Because YouTube lets me know that. But like... like, here's the thing. If you're listening to that, your homework for today is stop being weird about people's bodies. If you were already doing it, you got an A. If you were already not being weird, you got an A. You passed. Congratulations. Go celebrate. Christ. People just care so much about things that don't affect them and don't matter. It bothers me to an extent that I can't fully articulate. It makes me insane how much it bothers me. Gold star for the bare minimum and an omega creep. Right? Exactly. Honestly, I'll give the gold star. I'll give the gold star, because here in the world we're living in right now, I'll do it. Like, listen, I'll give kudos to anyone who's doing good. No matter how bare minimum it is, listen, I'll give kudos. At this point, we're drowning in weirdos. Derogative. Let me clarify that. Because there's cool weirdos. We're not talking about the cool ones here. God damn it. We do what we can. The thing is, if I put the like thing up here, it's not like really take a chunk of this shape. I really just put it back like a little hand. Yeah, the veil. Well, let me save this. My paint is having a little bit of a tantrum. Did you just save my paint? Again, I'm so sad. I'm so sad that my paint is no longer in any sort of development, because it's truly a beautiful program. Like, I really do enjoy the feel of it, but it does have a bunch of bugs because it hasn't been in development since I think 2018 or something, maybe even later. Like, yeah, but I love it. I love my paint. It's such a nice sketching program. I love that it has an infinite canvas. I love that it has textures and stuff, and I love how the painting engine works, like how the brush engine of it works. It's very cool. Extremely cool. Speaking of extremely cool shit, I want to try something. You know what? I think we're done. I think I'm done with working on commissions for tonight, because I'm very distracted with everything, because, like, again, I'm very tired. A lot of things have been happening. I'm very tired, so let's have some fun. Not toys, but I want to try something, because I've been looking for programs that just kind of, wait. I've been looking for programs that kind of, is this it? Because I need to look for something in my email. Ah, no, that's my native version. I've been looking for programs that, like, mimic traditional art materials and stuff, right? I've been looking for that stuff, and one of the few ones that I found that seemed cool, it's Rebel. Now, Rebel is expensive, but I did get a free trial, so how long is it gonna take to download? A little bit. It's not that long. It says 3 minutes. We can wait 3 minutes. In the meantime, I might as well keep working on this. But, like, yeah. I don't know. I didn't download it before. I wanted to check it out on stream. Maybe I'll clip it. Maybe I'll clip it on thing. I want to try Rebel. I want to see if it's worth the $1 billion that it is. Supposedly, Supposedly it goes on sale sometimes, so there's that. But even if it goes on sale, I wanna see if it's worth it. It has apparently like a dynamic brush engine, kind of like. Hey little man, I'm gonna go take a shower. Go take a shower. Go take a shower. I love you too. Be clean. Go Nat. Go. But like yeah, I'm gonna try Rebel. It has a dynamic like brush engine, kind of like what's it called? Adobe, what the fuck is it called? Adobe. Oh, what is it? It's Adobe. Kind of like Coral Painter. What is the Adobe version of that? What is it called? Fresco was it called? That's right, Fresco. And supposedly it has a free version. Fresco supposedly has a free version, but I'd rather die than have anything Adobe on. I don't want to deal with Adobe Cloud and Adobe bullshit. It's very annoying to have like an Adobe, just any sort of Adobe program, and I don't want to. But yeah, apparently it's kind of like Fresco in that it has like its own like dynamic brush engine that kind of mixes colors in this. Like, I want to try, I want to check it out. I hope it's not really good and I fall in love with it in Rebel, because I'm not gonna be able to afford it for a hot second. But like, yeah. Maybe I should embrace the kind of like the different, you know, this is not mirrored. Oh my god, words escape me tonight. But like, yeah, kind of the fact that it's different on each side. Asymmetry, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, maybe I should try a little bit of symmetry here. Maybe I can like do this, and it gives it like a whoosh kind of like feeling, like it goes that way. And it kind of doesn't repeat the shape as much, maybe. Like that. I kind of like that, actually. Work! Hi, Louie! Thank you for stopping by! It's so good to see you! Clown music! Okay, just for you, Louie, just for you. I'll bring you the clown music just for you. Just for you, Louie. You earned it. It's only because I'm downloading a program and I'm installing it now. Hang on. I need. It's a trial. It's a free trial that I got of Rebel because I want to try it. Let me save this real quick. Ooh, come on, you can do it. You can save the thing and open the program. Good boy. You did it. Good boy, MYPAINT. Yeah, install Rebel, please. Oh, what the fuck? License? I don't know. Standalone license. Standalone software license for individuals, user, private individual, single share computer, multiple user, commercial, enterprise, install software according to loading license. Pool of licenses, the software can be installed on network. Ah, that's what you're trying to say. No, I'm good. Yeah, accept the agreement, whatever. Sure. Okay. Just install the thing. Jesus. It took forever. Anyway. Let me look for the clown music. Better late than never. Yeah. It's okay. I was just working on a commission. Now I'm gonna try a program because I feel like it. Bing, 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 bing. Look at that, Anthony, the #1 clown. Okay, let's go. Done. That's good enough. Let's go! Did it install? It install launch application. Come on, baby boy, do it. Do it, baby boy, do it. Okay, Rebel. Yeah, I accept your shitty agreement. I won't pirate this one, I promise. To open the thing again. Oops. I know EJ with clown music. I like clowns, they're funny. Yeah. Gmail. Let's check this out. Hang on, I need to check this out again. God fucking damn it. Hang on. Because they don't want you pirating their program or whatever. And it's not like... Redeem code here. No, wait, that's not it. That's not what I want. I don't want to sign up. Don't make me sign up. Don't make me sign up! Oh, username, that's it. They give you like a username for because it's a trial. I see. Don't you worry about me. Don't you worry about it. Okay, are you done? 30 days. Yeah, I'll try it. Choose your trial vision. I think normal Rebel. So I don't wanna try Rebel Pro, love it, and not be able to buy it when it's like, I don't know, fucking $100 or whatever. Wait, let me check how much Rebel was again. Let me check. Oh, Rebel 8 is coming soon, so maybe Rebel 7 is gonna be on discount, hopefully. Maybe. Oh. How much is it? How much are you? How much are you? How much money are you? Oh wow! It's like 80 bucks! It's a one-time fee. Let me be clear. It's a one-time fee. That's cool, but like, oh, it's like 80 bucks! And Pro, it's like 150! Isn't it? Okay. Yeah, Rebels. You know what? Fractal processing, color management. Fucking fine, I'll try Rebel whatever. Sure. In Spanish, please. That's the only thing I got. Compatible with Wacom. I'm guessing. Oh, my chat! My chat died! Rebel killed my chat! Come on, man, give me back my chat. There we go. Okay, supposedly it connected. Did you connect? Did you not connect? Ah, here it is. The so-called rebel. I don't remember if I chose Pro or not. I probably did. I don't care. Do you connect or not? I think it's connected? It is. Okay. There's just no messages. It's fine. Okay. Let me add a source. Let me add a source. Chat that. Yeah, don't worry, I fixed it. I already fixed it. Don't worry about it. You're late. Because of the lag, don't worry. Okay, so 31 days of Revel. Let's check it out. So already like the... Okay, tablet works. That's usually a little bit of a thing. What the? Did I get Anthony? Thank you, Anthony! Money for Rebel! Wow! Thank you, Anthony! I listened to the blue blue. That's very kind. Mighty kind of you. Oh my god, thank you! Payment on stream. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. It's just a free trial, it's fine. Thank you so much! Oh, thank you, Anthony! Very cool, very cool. But yeah, let's see what this is. Because supposedly, it's just 200 DPI? That's nothing. I should be at 300. What the hell? Can you guys see it? Yeah, you can. Awesome. Okay, I like that it's not too much. I like that there is not like a lot of like. Oh, I can for the. Yes. I like that there's not a lot here, that I'm not like struggling too much. Do I have a pencil? Yes, I do. This is like the worst pencil texture I've ever seen in my life. I do like that it has like a... It does have like dynamics. Like if I use it on the side. I do like that, but I don't like... Ooh. It interacts with the paper I'm using, so maybe if I change the paper... How would I change the paper? Let's see. I'll do you a little request. What do you want me to draw? What do you want me to draw, Anthony? I'll do you a little request for your thing while I'm trying the program. I as well draw something. So like. No, that's not it. Where? Plantillas? Is that it? No, probably not. Visuales. Oh, tableta. Oh, that's useful actually because I do like this. Does it show me? Guess not. Wait, how do I get out of here? Well, the tablet works, which was one of my biggest worries, honestly, because like it was one of my biggest worries whether or not my tablet was gonna work, because again, she's an old lady, so there was a chance that she might not work. Again, my Moby Dick, looking for something that feels like drawing on paper and shit. So let's go 2B. This is my favorite graphite. That's the worst graphite color I've ever seen in my life. Come on, give me something better. That's no, come on. That's just bad. It doesn't even have like the, I would think with the whole like pencil dynamics and shit that they would give me a little bit of a sheen when drawing with the pencil, but it doesn't. It does have a nice like feel to it, like kinda. It does recognize like what way I'm going and stuff, kinda actually. I mean, did I break that accidentally or something? There. Is that better? Because it's almost like doing it backwards and I don't know what it is. Can I like reset? Can I reset this? Doesn't look like it. So I don't know if I can reset that. So there's that. Okay. HB. Yeah, that feels like an HB pencil actually. It's very, very light. Not super greasy. H. See, this does not feel like an H pencil. Like one bit. It does not. That's so much. That's so greasy. That doesn't feel like an H pencil. What is this? Oh, punto de fusionar. Next. That's what that is. Okay. Craft. Ah. I see like a woodworking pencil. I like this one way better actually. Pentel. So it's for coloring. Yeah, but it doesn't have like the texture that I would like. And it's a bit too finicky in terms of like, you could probably touch up all of that, right? But it feels a bit too, it feels too digital on that front. I hate this. I hate the pencil. It's not very good. It's just supposedly like what is this? Like an ink? No, it's a marker. It's like a marker, I guess. A bad marker, I see. It doesn't seem to be taking into account the paper all that much. It feels very digital. Chisel. Feels very digital. You can probably touch up that up. To be fair, they do. To be fair, what they promote is like their watercolors and shit. So let's check that out. Does not look like watercolor. Hello? Aren't you supposed to? Ah, there it is. There it's doing the thing. It's like, yeah, but it feels so weird. I don't love it. It's like it dries, right? But like, I don't love it because in the middle of it, it feels so fake. Like while you're doing it, there's a dissonance between the end result and what you're doing that I don't enjoy. It feels weird. It's like a wash. Can I change the paper? I'm not a big fan of like this paper, honestly. On here too? Okay, this has a bit more texture to it. I appreciate this a bit more. Guess I'm gonna try to make a little sketch first. Anthony, if you want me to draw something, let me know. I'll do it. I'll just like, I guess 2B. I don't like AB that much. Just a normal ass anime head. That's my go-to whenever I'm trying a new program. It's just where my brain goes. It's natural. It feels good to just draw a little anime girl. Like, I go to my roots whenever I need to try a program. I don't like the pencil that much. It's a little finicky. And I don't know if it's my tablet or if it's like the program itself. I know it's supposed to be like, but a 2B should be a lot more like intense than whatever this is. Maybe I should go for a 4B. Like, if I go light like this, it doesn't like grab the whole thing, because it's almost accounting to like the texture of the paper, and I get that, but it's not doing it in a way that feels natural, and it's upsetting me. It's upsetting me a little bit. Maybe I should work a little bigger. Maybe it's counting on the fact that I should work as if it was like a piece of like a big piece of paper instead of like closing in. Oh no! Oh fuck no! This is the worst! This is the worst. Ah, that's the worst default, like... That is the worst default eraser that I've tested so far, honestly. It felt awful to use. Again, you can probably mess around with the settings on this to make it as you would like. Banui. We'll draw Banui. Let's draw Banui. A little Banui guy. With little ears. Oh, she's having trouble. She's having trouble with the with the rendering, I think. It gave me a little bit of trouble with that. What it does have, and I will give it that, it has a very good like mix of like of what I would call, it has a good feeling of like of a stabilizer, I think. I don't know if you can like touch it up, but I wouldn't feel the need, because it's like quick enough if I'm like doing like this for sketching, but it also like feels stable enough for like slower work too, so it's not bad. On that, I'll give him that. But yeah, I just want to have a base to try like the painty parts, you know, the good shit. Now what is this? Transform. Oh, you can blow on it. You can add water or dry it. Understood, I think. I'm trying to like make something that will require a bit of like coloring. There. Good Bunui. Thank you. Where do I change the paper? I like textured paper, but not this texture. Like I don't like paper that when I do this I can see like so much of the ridges. I don't enjoy it that much. Let's see, what is this? What is this? This is pastels. Can I mix them? Supposedly you can mix them in junk, so. Well, they're pastels. I should be able to mix them like normal. Dry, thin. Thin, soft, small, soft. Maybe this one I'll be able to mix. Nope. Hard. Nope. Thin, soft. Can I mix them? Let me mix them. Have you ever drawn with pastels? Like, if you go on top of them, they go. You can't do this. Pastels don't dry. Like, they're greasy as hell. Supposedly, this is like a right. This is like a. This is, I'm guessing, like a like markers, right? Rotuladores, yeah, markers, basically. So yeah, let's give him a try then. I don't like that like 3D like bezel effect that it has because of the paper. I'm gonna see if I can change the fucking paper. Let me go edit. Let's see. Natural colors. Edit. Selection, transform. Preferences? I changed the. It should be so easy. Nope. It should be so easy. Like MyPaint, just like you right click and it shows you like the thing. Let me check the. Is it this? Found it. Found her. I can choose a color and a texture for the paper. I see. I like that. Can you graph other planes in this program, Jay? I sure hope so. Can I aquarelle? Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Smooth. Can I see it? May I see it? That's way better. This is the kind of texture I'm looking for. I still don't like that little bizzle that it gives it. How about this? Ooh. That does not look like a marker. Look at those pixels. Are you shitting me? Isn't this supposed to be like, oh, so realistic? Like the corners, very much. The border of the thing, not one bit. Maybe this? Maybe this will pintar y fusionar? Maybe this is... Oh no, that's just mixing the background. 1, 2... So no. Opacity? Maybe that'll help you a little bit. Does it help? Oh, that did help a little bit, I think. Did it help? Kinda. I don't like that I can't mix them if they're wet. It's silly. Can I add water to this? Suppose. Oh, so that's it. Okay, I don't want you to show me the water. Thank you. Don't show. Don't. How do I tell you not to show me the wawa though? Don't show me the water. Don't. I want to see the effect, not the thing. Ugh. Some people. It just shows you like where it is, right? But I don't want to see where it is. I want to see what it looks under it, you silly goof. You silly idiot. Let's see the inks. Gross. Gross. That has some texture to it, but it has like... Ugh. London Square. Do you have texture? Do you have texture to you? You do have texture to you. I'm fucking miracle for once. I don't hate it. I think it should, for what it is, it should be a lot more intuitive. And it's not. Like, okay, you're selling yourself as almost as something for traditional artists, right? I'm not gonna use layers. I know they're probably like, no, you should use the layers though, but I'm not gonna use the layers. I never use layers almost. So why should I with a program that is supposedly a bit more like traditional? So let's see. Let's see if it passes my tests. So far, it's not doing great. The pencil looks all like... The pencil feels almost like waxy in a way that I don't enjoy. I like that the ink expands in the paper. I do like that. I think that does help the texturing. I do like that. I do like that a bit. Like that is not bad. What is this? That's like a thick one. How about the dip pen? Okay, how about the fountain? Do you... It like takes a little longer. What? Okay, let's try you. See, I don't like... I understand why it does it. Because the processing and everything, it probably can't do it like in real time. Maybe it can, I don't know. I should, maybe there's an option. But working on it like this, it creates a dissonance between the final result that is not conducive to what I would call like the freedom that traditional art gives you. Now, if I erase, do I erase everything? Is there any way to like... Oh, is that what this is? No, it's erasing the inks too, never mind. No one understands my brain. No one understands what I need. Come on, soft? No one gets it. They don't get it. Like, wouldn't it be cool that you're working with a certain tool and like the default is like, okay, the eraser erases pencil or whatever. I do like the texturing, but I don't think it's that different than having a good set of like brushes on like Procreate or whatever. Like seeing it function at the same time, like seeing it like go like boop, 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 and adapting to the texture and junk, that is cool. But I don't know how much it adds to it actually. Like I don't know how like big it is. I don't hate it. I don't want it to seem like I fully dislike it, but it's definitely not living to the expectation that it sets. Maybe you have to like really dick around with like the, what is this? This oleo, so like what this? Acrylics. So this is what this is. Do you mix? Do you mix? Or do I have to, okay, no, for it to mix, I have to like be purposeful about that, for it to fucking mix, right? No? Wait, no? Excuse me? Ah. Is this it? Wait, I need to press something for it to... Are you shitting me? I need to press a button for it to mix? No, you can't be serious like that. You can't be... No, you're nuts. No, don't tell me I have to press the thing every time I want to... No, you're not doing that. It's ridiculous. I refuse. I refuse to believe that. Are you mixing? Okay, yeah, now it's mixing. Now she mix. Took her a second, but now she mix. Does it depend on the brush? It does. It does depend on the brush. Okay. See, that makes some sense. I'm starting to get it, I think. Oh, and it with the pressure sensitivity, which doesn't make any fucking sense, because if I come here with like black like that, it should mix. It shouldn't have anything to do with my pressure sensitivity, but okay. Okay. Got it. Flat and oily? Me. See, like... I don't know how to feel about that. That looks fake. Looks really fake. Like, let's make an apple. Let's make an apple. Let's make an apple. As if we were painting with brushes. Let's make an apple. I'm basically painting as if I was painting with a canvas. Oh, that's orange. That's my bad. Whoops. Flat and oily, more like bleh. No, it's white. My bad. Sure, let's go with this. It looks fake. What can I say? It doesn't feel good to paint with. It doesn't feel like I'm painting with a brush. It feels dumb. How about you? Maybe I should try just a myriad of things. Maybe I'm trying the wrong things. Maybe I'm just trying the wrong things. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. Maybe I'm dumb. Like, that wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time I'm actually dumb. But are you worth 80 bucks? Are you worth 80 bucks? What is the difference between this and a pretty good set of brushes on Procreate? Hmm? You're not convincing me of anything, honestly, Rebel. Like, yeah, is it neat? Is it neat to, like, grab this, put, like, a bunch of water on this and do this? Yeah, it's a little neat. But is it a big difference from, like, working on, like, digital? Nope, not really. Can you show me the water? Okay, so that's the areas that are wet. Got it. Can I dry? This is how I dry it. Got it. And I can, like, blow. This is cool. I like the idea of blowing into things to give it, like, splatter effects, but, like, again, what's the difference between that and having a brush that has, like, a bit of a splatter effect? Also, boy, are you taking forever. I don't love it. It's hard pinpoint what my problem is with this. I like that it reacts to the background. Like, that is something that it has going for it for sure. I like that it reacts to, like, the background texture and it, like, adapts to that. But if you find a brush with a texture that you like, where's the difference in that, right? I don't know if this is worth 80 bucks for something that it's basically a neat, for something that is basically a neat experiment of, like, just a little, oh, wash? You have a wash? Wait, I didn't see the wash because my VTuber was in front of it. What was I saying? Oh yeah. For what it's basically a brush motor experiment. Like, is it worth it? I don't know. Let's try something. I'm gonna do, like, a little wash, like, here. like to have like a background color kind of thing. It's something I would do if I was working with wash. No, that's not the color I'm looking for actually. Rubber, I know. Maybe I'm just using the wrong tools, is what I'm thinking, right? But I'm not so sure. I'm just not so sure. What do you want me to use for what I'm trying to do? It feels bad to use. It just feels bad to use. Transparent, semi-transparent, maybe that'd help? More of a semi-transparent? No, that does not help. If I do this, do you... yeah, you take the ink. Why would you do that? Maybe this wash? Wet wash? Let's go with blue for the hair. It's confusing. It's not something I dislike, let me be clear. Can I... It's just people will this stupid like... It's more confusing than anything, let me tell you this right now. I like that I can wet the canvas beforehand. Let's do that with the bun. Let's try that with the bun. I'm gonna wet the canvas beforehand with the bun. See how that looks when I go over it with watercolor. Okay. Because it's wetted, right? So like it should mix. It doesn't mix. The page is wet, man. Do I have to select it like on its own each time? Are you for real? Look at that. Gross. Are you in semi-transparent or transparent? I don't know. I wetted the paper. It's still wet, supposedly, according to the program. This is so confusing. I know I should probably watch like a tutorial or something, right? But this is how I work through it. Let me live. What is this? Ah, my favorites. Yeah, I don't have any of those. Yeah, trust me. Is that what the water does? It just like keep doing the... Is that what it does? You have water? But then you have to plan for the whole thing, don't you? It's confusing. It's a confusing program for anyone, I would say. For anyone using a traditional program, for anyone with a traditional background, or with a let me make a new one, new layer just to throw on top. But anyone with a traditional background, or like just a digital background, I'd say this is a little confusing. I think it's because The person in me with a digital background expects something more traditional. The person in me with a digital background expects something more traditional. I said it backwards. I didn't say what I wanted to say, but I think you understood my problem. Let's try again. Let's do acrylics, right? Acrylics, okay. So let's do acrylics again with the flats. That's the grossest brush I've seen in my entire life. Okay, let's try again. Let's try the apple experiment again. Let me just do like. What is that? Is that like how much it like blends? Maybe? No? Maybe yeah? Oh. So I saw the líneas. Ah, this is the stabilizer. Let's see. This is the this is the pencil like motor that I use. The pen motor that I use, but I'm not gonna be using that right now. What is this? Get out of here. Get out of here. What are you doing here? Get out of here. Let's do this freaking apple. Nope. I don't think it's worth 80 bucks. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe it's comfortable for some people to use this guy right here. Where's the eraser? Let's bring it up a little more because like Jesus. Maybe it's comfortable for some people to use this. Like it is comfortable for me to use MYPAINT. But as someone who just wants the effect and like the feeling of like maybe more traditional media of feeling like you're just painting, it doesn't give you that. Like, not gonna be mean, but Rebelle turning out to be a little bit of a disappointment. She's turning out to be a little bit of a disappointment. I'm glad I did the trial first, Jesus Christ. Like, I knew I would have had to do the trial because I didn't, it's not, maybe it's just not for me, you know? Maybe it's just not for me. Maybe depending on the tools you're using, the paper you're supposed to use, that would make some sense. I do like the palette they give you. Like the color palette is pretty good. It's pretty fulfilling. Not fulfilling, what's the word I'm looking for? Pretty complete? Maybe. This one is more than the other one. It has a little bit less texture, but I think that might be something I need for some of the spots. I'll try some. soft. Ah, this is dry, I see. Well, yeah, just gave it a shot. Absolutely. Absolutely. Listen, again, maybe for someone this would make sense. I don't see it. I'm gonna keep trying. Listen, what time is it? How much time do I have? I have like a couple minutes. I'm gonna keep trying until I find something that feels okay. Even if it's not for me. Even if it's not for me at all. I want to be fair. I want to be a fair representative. But again, it's like, it doesn't feel natural enough to justify like the idea of like, oh, this is supposed to be like a, less. Even when I get rid of the load, it just doesn't do. I think the problem is also that it doesn't do what I think it's gonna do. And that might be a me problem. That might be a me issue. But I don't know. Anyways. I like the texture in this. It's not something I would personally use, but I like how thick and juicy it is. I like how thick and juicy this is. You know what? Let's go with like... You know what? Let's embrace how juicy this looks. I don't like this red. That's better. This is some juicy paint. That's some juicy paint right there. Like I think it's hard for me to explain, but it doesn't use the background like the background color that I gave it like I wish it did. Whenever I work traditionally, which is a lot of the time, I do a soft color in the background, and that gives everything else like a tone whenever I like paint on top of it. And it's not doing that, even though it's like on mix and whatever. It's like it's not doing that. Well, I don't know why that opened. What the hell? That was weird. That was really weird right there. June's apple. But yeah, like pure ref opened out of nowhere. That was really weird. I don't know why it did that. See, this is fun, but again, it's not that. I like that you can, like, this is from the Pro apparently, but I like that you can like zoom in so bad it was like, look at this texture. Like it does use the texture to its advantage. I'm gonna give it that forever. It's not bad, but it's not bad, but it's not $80 good. You know, it doesn't feel good to draw on. And that could be my tablet or it could be whatever, but I don't think it is. I'm not convinced that I'm the problem. It hasn't convinced me of that. Oh, this is like metallic. I see. I like that. I like the texture. I like the texture of this. Looks nice. Dabber. Alright. This is something juicy. This is some juicy brushes. See, like me going fast like this, which is what I would do if I had paints like this. I would dab like super like quick like this, and it doesn't. See here, like it doesn't process it as well as it should. Look at this like square bit. It could be the fact that I'm streaming at the same time and my GPU is like fighting for its life. It could be that. It could be that. But even so. Scatter. Some grunge, supposedly. Oh, I don't dislike this pencil. Sorry, this brushes actually. Don't hate it. I don't hate it. See, this feels good actually. Ah, found one that feels good. Let's put in the favorites. Let's put in the favorites. How do I do that? How do I add you to favorites? Yeah, add group to what? Oh, there we go. To favorites. Now it's in favorites. Okay. Yeah, I don't hate this. This feels good actually. Finally, found one that feels good. Feel good. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of them. Let's get a new one. There we go. Let's make a pair. Let's see if I can do what I want to do, which is like have a bit of a tone. Maybe I shouldn't have chosen that color exactly, but like, it's whatever. This feels a little better to use. It's not great, it's not doing what I want it to do, but it does feel very... There's probably a way to like make the brushes do a little better, right? But I shouldn't have to like go like searching for that. Feel like that defeats the purpose a little bit. Because yeah, if I want to spend 7 hours like messing around with your brush engine, I might as well do that on Krita or whatever, right? Sometimes you just gotta play around with programs and see if you like them or not, and it's just not selling me, but you know what? Let's try the other grunge. Let's try the other grunge ones, because the little grunge brush was doing pretty good, and I wanna test them. I wanna test them a little bit. How about you? Feeling grunge? Also, I don't know if it's my tablet or what, but I'm having trouble with like the direction this thing like goes whenever I move my brush. It's a little complicated like that. I wish it gave me like a little. Oh wait, it does? No, it doesn't. I don't think it does. Does it? No. I thought it would give me like a. Ah, no, it does. Okay, it has like a little like history of colors I've chosen. Good. For a second, I thought it didn't. Gotta go. Good luck, Louis. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna be done in a little bit, anyways. I'm just messing around with this. I might try more of it in my spare time, but like, yeah, I don't see myself like using this. It's not bad. It's not what I wouldn't. It's not what I would personally use. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't like the motor. I don't like the brush motor. Is I think what I'm trying to say. I do like the effects. I do like the dynamics of it all. I do like how it interacts with everything else. I do like how the brushes interacts with each other. I do like how it interacts with the background, with the textures. I don't like how the brushes work. The motor itself of the brush is not very good. I don't think. I don't. It's not satisfying to use. You would probably have to tweak it a little bit, I feel, for it to work good. I'm gonna be on for maybe another 10 minutes. Probably not more than that. So what I am gonna do, let's try again. Let's try and make a little illustration again. And fine, I'll use layers like a good boy. I'll use my layers, okay? So the program can, I'm gonna give the program a better chance. Just gonna use layers. Just gonna ink directly. Even though I don't think it should need layers for that. Especially not for watercolor. I'm having a problem with this. Are you doing the thing? Okay, yes you are. Go. Opacity, size, that's fine. Another like anime girl, because that's my safe zone. Just trying a little anime girly. That's just my safe zone. I hate the eraser so much. This is the fucking worst. Like having like all of these tools and suddenly the eraser is kind of like garbage. Wait, let me try to do like my. Like how I've been studying like Sakura Cardcaptor's like style. It follows the head like perfectly almost. Like and it doesn't care if it looks crunklified. It follows it anyways. And you know what? I respect the hell out of that. I wish it would tell me like how close or far away I am. Ah, there it is. There's 100%. That's usually where you have to look for this kind of stuff. I'm gonna erase it. I'm gonna start over. I'm just so tired. I'm almost done for today though, so no worries. Yeah, another 5 minutes and I'm done. I think it's the rounding, the bad rounding of the brush that bothers me, because if you're drawing with something like this, it would have like a little pool of ink on some of these places, and it doesn't do it. I wonder if you can like make it do it. If you could like, if it's like an option. I'm gonna get a bit better on that. Yeah, that's better. That's better for the pressure, I think. Yeah, but an ink like this would like pool in some of the places, and it's not doing that, you know. And it's not doing that because it's not programmed to do that. But like, there's brushes on IBIS paint that do that. So I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes it's just hard. Sometimes it's just hard to figure out like what tools you rather use or what you need. I'm trying to mimic that old anime style, by the way. That's why this girl is so scrunklified. There we go. I wish this thing had a bit more like texture, I guess, like in the sides of it. Again, I do like how it interacts with like with the paper, like texture and everything else, but I don't enjoy I don't enjoy how it like the dynamics of it. No, not the dynamics, sorry, the way it functions, the way it flows. Because it doesn't. It does not flow. Okay. So now that we have our base, let's try this. Let's give the watercolors a fair shot, because that is my one thing that I always wanna try and do. Can I just reset like I wish it would be easy to reset like the brushes to like default. I think that would be useful, because accidentally you're gonna mess around a lot with them. I feel you should be a lot more transparent, girly. You're not being very transparent now, are you? Maybe it's my fault. Maybe I'm using the wrong brush. Maybe it should have more water on it. Maybe it's more like this. I'm using the wrong one, sorry. Wrong layer. And more like this. Be a little less water. A bit more opacity. Just a little bit. It overlays. Of course it overlays, because of course it does. Who asked you to overlay? Hmm? Don't overlay. Why are you overlaying? Why would you do that? Like, if I do this. Now do you stop overlaying? I think it did. Okay. If I put like fully into like mixing, it doesn't overlay. It doesn't overlay on like the same. Which, by the way, I don't understand why would you do that. Like, if it's supposed to still be wet, if I'm still working on a wet surface, and let's check, it's all wet, right? Then you shouldn't fucking overlay when I go over it. It really shouldn't overlay when I just go over it like this. But some brushes do overlay apparently, and I don't understand why. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. I fully do not get it. I don't understand the rules. Because there, if I stop there, like, I should be able to go over it without it overlaying like this. Why are you overlaying? It's supposed to be wet, and it's supposed to be watercolors. It should not be overlaying. But guess what? She is. Why? Why are you overlaying? Is it the brush? It's not the brush. It doesn't seem like it's the brush. It seems like it's like a setting. Let's just wash. I'm probably gonna do some more experiments on my own time. I do like the texturing, but drawing on this garbage feels awful. Like, painting on it feels weird. And I'm not sure why. I'm willing to believe I'm the problem. Fully. Fully willing. Now my problem is that. Why? Why do you do that? Why do you overlay here? It's so weird. Stop overlaying. Stop it. Stop being weird. I'll be culling it in a second. Let me just try something. I mean, it's just one last experiment here. Because, like, okay, overlay, whatever, but if it's mixing in the meantime because it's wet or whatever, maybe it disappear? Maybe? My chat died, that's okay. Don't worry about it, because I'm gonna leave in a second anyways. I don't know how long it's been dead. No, it doesn't leave, it doesn't, it just doesn't. It feels bad. Is it because it's like semi-transparent or whatever? What about transparent? Also, I don't know, having... No. Nope. Again, IBIS Paint does that. Okay, wait. Did it work? Is it now like... kinda, I guess. Maybe it was the opacity? Hard to tell. Very hard to tell. I think there are better brush textures. That's all I'm gonna say. It's not bad. I like how it interacts like in real time with everything else. I like that. But I don't $80 like it, I don't think. Maybe maybe I just need to do a couple more experiments. Maybe I need to be more open-minded about this, but like it's not selling me. It's not working that well for me. Emotionally. Let's try this. Maybe if I mix it. I don't like that. Maybe if I. Maybe if I mix it. Maybe if I like try to mix it like that. See, because of the water, it does that. I don't like that. Not liking that. Not one bit. It's like for this sort of stuff, like, oh, suddenly this is realistic. Suddenly, like, because like the layer in quotation marks of the base layer was wet, then it mixes up with everything else. But also look at this garbage right here. Do you see it? It feels like I can't. I'm just one guy fighting for my life right here. Let's see how this like. See, I like that I can mix it up a little bit and it like interacts with the texture of the background. I do like that. I think that's cool. I do think that's neat. Everything else is not selling me. It's not selling me one bit. But who knows? Who knows? I'm not gonna fix the chat yet because I'm gonna leave right now and I'm done. I'm done so with this. Goodbye. I'll try it. I don't know why, for some goddamn reason, some goddamn dumb weird reason, Pure Ref kept opening, and I have no clue what that's about. I have no idea what that's about. Anyway, boys, I'm gonna be leaving. I'm done. I'm done for tonight. I'm so tired. I just wanna leave. I just wanna eat food and leave and sleep. Thank you to everyone who stopped by. Very much appreciated as always. I love having you dorks around. It makes me very happy. It makes this days like this a bit more bearable. I didn't get a lot of work done, but it was supposed to be like a chill day. A chill restart to the week. I know it's Wednesday, but like, listen. It's been I'm glad, Anthony, I'm glad. Thank you for stopping by as always. And yeah, see you guys around on Friday for toys. We're doing Toys Friday. So I'll see you around then. Get off my ship now. Everybody get out. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Bye, 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 bye. Get out. Get out.